So I thought that my sound was like pretty equal on all sides of my microphone is what I had assumed. But now that I have fiddled with it for the last half hour, I realize, oh yeah, no, I guess the side I've had it on this entire time was a side I had chosen on purpose. Because apparently it's the only side that really works. So yeah, now my last few recordings sound really uncrisp, I guess. Whoops. Oh well. Yeah, well, that's okay. So I realized I like forget that he's there because he's just always there. I forget that Jibanyan is like here. Jibanyan. He's just like a staple at this point. I moved myself closer, but now I'm wondering if I could actually just like go back and like not be close to my microphone anymore. I'll have to fiddle with it more later still. Lots of fiddling to do. Anyway. Back at it again at America Japan. I was doing more data input earlier. Like the freaking loser that I am. So. Alrighty. So last time I made the genius decision to not, sorry, my camera's going wacky. To not start a new episode and just wait. So that way when I start here now, I'm not like, hello, what is happening? Oh my god, what the fuck is my mom doing? Hold on. I cleaned my hallway, so now everything out there is like 80 times more echoey. So like you can literally hear like everything downstairs. It's actually like fine. And also, now that I'm not like on like the creaky part of my floor. Every time I get out of my chair, you guys can hear that too. Oh my god. Whatever, I'll fix it one day. Anyway. I know I had like started like the very oh no, I started it and then I didn't save explicitly, so I went back, I would know what was happening. Oh my god, past Mary is a genius. Mary, you're so smart. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah. Hopefully I did do the correct thing. Let's see. Oh, this. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretations of facts. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. I forget who says this. Who is this? Oh yeah, the person got, like... What's happening? Oh god, I feel like I'm more confused than I was before. No, what I saw. I saw... I can't remember. Is that Diego? Like from the first case, Mia's boyfriend who got poisoned in his coffee, or is this a different thing? I actually don't remember. Oh my god, it's like the it's like the Salt Bay meme. Oh my god, Salt Bay, what a guy. Well, I say it pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright. Disqualifies the defendant. Guilty. Court is adjourned. I'm so It, like, feels like a fever dream. Oh, we'll figure it out, I suppose. Ah, it's sort of a new year. Always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. Oh yeah, and then today is the day that this case starts, too. That's right. Oh, past Mary? She had it all figured out, huh? I bet it does, Maya. New year, new me, as they say. So we decided that our resolution should be Zavari, take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Never. You gotta eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective. Likewise. Now listen up, right? I wanna... Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you've got some explaining to do. Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? What? Well, yeah, this is not really nothing much, but... Yay, thanks! Look, pal, we had a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No. I mean, yes, I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose? Guess I'm busted. How do you like my first practical joke of the new year? Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's Robot Pal about you. About yous. Listen to this, Mr. Wright. Must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that an issue from anyway? December of last year, which I guess that makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? Wait, what? What? The year of which Phoenix occurs. When is that? Is it 2015? Phoenix Wright takes place during. Wrong. I cannot spell. Okay, I don't care about his age. I care about the year. Oh, 2016. Well, I'm a little late to the party. I could have streamed this on the exact day that this had come out. Like, this game had like taken place. I was streaming back in 2016. Tragically, I did not think that far ahead in life. So, rest in peace. I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't used, pal, then that only leaves one possibility. No way. You don't mean... A phony Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the new year with one too. So what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves. But I didn't do anything wrong. At least, not that I can remember. You better make this right, net pal, now. And that means taking the case back to court, got it? Sounds like we've got our first case the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. Guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good, I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? Alright, well, this is already very confusing. Guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. Client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation. I guess I am kind of responsible. No. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of guy would do that? And how? Did he have my very important attorney's badge? I just want to look at the, Can I look at it? Oh, it does have my attorney badge, maybe? So what's our first move? Guess we go down to the detention center and talk? Wait a sec, Nick. This person's behind bars because of you. Whoever it is isn't going to be jumping at the chance to meet you, right? Hey, let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me. It was a fake me that did this. Wouldn't you know Maya if it was me? Hello? I wonder if he looks exactly like you. Your phony... Zin off, I mean. I hope not. Ugh. What kind of name for an evil double is Zin off anyway? Is this Kingdom Hearts? Ah, Nick, I've got it. I'm going to ask whether... Oh shit. I'm going to ask whether I've got a twin brother. The answer is no. Spoil sport. Did you know Scumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or is it just me? What do you mean? I mean, it was really worked up. Like a guy who's just found out he's going to be a dad or something. Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange, considering it was already a full month ago since this case happened. Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for you, Nick. Oh my god, this guy. Yo, Ace Attorney is LGBT ally? Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya. Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you, maybe it's because of our new guilty client? I like how that's, like, not even, like, really played off as, like, a joke. The joke is just that he doesn't interact that way with me at all. Not even, like, haha, being gay? That's funny. I love this game's crazy. Alright, oops. Let me present this and see how she feels about it. Can't believe you got an impersonator. I can't either. Aw, but look on the bright side. Only famous stars have people impersonating them. This isn't funny, Maya. It's not just an impersonation. This guy stole my identity. Someone may have been wrongly convicted as a result, and more importantly, how the fuck did this happen? They're just like, oh yeah, that's Phoenix. You know, he's got his ID on him. Guess you should have gone into showbiz, huh, Nick? I will never understand how your mind works. I want to make sure that my, microphone volume is good. I think so, but it's hard to tell. Oh well, we'll find out, I suppose, after the video. Two of them? It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? It's like Gumshoe isn't around. God, it's so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? You're being convicted without a fair trial? I'm not sure killer is the right label. I just need to take a little look-see at these pals. Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute. That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police force. So what's with the pink one? It's new, right? She's not an it, Nick. She's a she, right, Chief? Yup. Meet Pink Badger. So one's called Blue and the other's called Pink. But they're both called Badger? You got it, they're married. Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief. You got it. That's marriage for ya. Whoa. Mascot that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. Yeah, it's not that deep, buddy. Get it, guys? Because marriage is like prison. This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Who is it? I knew it! I was so sure when they said that, like, if he got, like, it was a dad or something. I had a sneaking suspicion it was our dear pal Maggie, whose voice I don't remember what I did for. How can you do this, Mr. Wright? How can you do this to me? Put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down. Ah, are you? Don't pretend you don't know me, it's me, Maggie. Remember, Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird, ah. She looks so cute. She looks so cute. Maggie Bird, she's the policeman I defended that one time. He was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too. She's so cute. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you a quit? Oh, sure. Very funny. After that 5th rate defense job, you come here and start making jokes? Better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? Wow, that's such a mood. It's literally me every time something bad happens. Like, oh yeah, just another one. Just another day in the life of Mary. At least now the real Mr. Right is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. She's so cute. Oh my god, her uniform is yeah. So how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Especially considering you've been in fucking prison. They let you wear that in prison? You've been convicted, so you're in prison, no longer in jail. Like, you are in prison. Like, you should be wearing... Is that why it's orange? Expired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoy being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? The second act, The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yes. In a French restaurant, it's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. Wait, so why is he just coming to me now about this? This happened like a full month ago. Hello? I am confused. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. It happened at Tribulations. Yes, there's a restaurant where good service and friendly smile are always included. Oh. There's just a lot to take in here. From the guy looking like Need-Eye from Danganronpa 2 to the other guy looking like what is known as Hobo Nick from the next series. I know it's just because he's wearing a hoodie and a beanie, but you know what? There are 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... well, the man slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just one sip and he was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? Keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I'd never seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. It face was like a Chad face. I can't get over the freaking Chad face. It's so funny. The other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course. The waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So you saw the killer. You were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. Guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyways, you saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man. The one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting all alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a failed trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then, I found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? Bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. Alright, so prime suspect is Mr. Armstrong. And no one else saw this other guy? No, sir. That's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh, and what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. There was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. Must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Mayo. Why would you buy the CD of a group named that? What was the name of the group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... And what about the killer? What do you look like? Well, I don't really remember. Maybe that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. Alright. That's 4 talking options. We're done here. Let's move on back to the Criminal Affairs Department. Never mind. Okay. Maybe, let me just present this to her, see if she says anything, and then we'll go. Oh yeah. I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I had been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. He looks so Japanese from the front. It's wild. I don't know why. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Ugh. Hey Maggie, was my evil was my evil double I am there too? No, I don't remember phoning you, Maya. Oh. It would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture, but why did I have a New York accent? I know, I usually have one, but not like that pronounced. You've met me in person before. How come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess looking back on it now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay. So you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, and so the guy was nothing like me then. He had her spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? Next, I'm gonna say fucking Sonic the Hedgehog is Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. What the hell? Oh my god, I do have a New York accent. How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? No, the monks hadn't come out yet, so no one was really good at, identifying imposters yet. And everyone had these big question marks on their faces. It's really weird. It's like they weren't even human anymore. It seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney, so we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright, do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life is a full course meal of bad luck. Has been a full course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused for murder. But I will survive, because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. Bro, and one day I'll find it. Just wait and see, sir. Without exaggeration. Me. Alright, I need to, like, if this case carries on for next time, I'm gonna try my damnedest to, like, make a PNG of her outfit, because, oh my god, me. When I was, like, how old was I? I came out the womb autistic, right? So already I was taking a big L. And then, and I think I was probably 2, and I'm sure there's incidents earlier than this, but when I was 2, I had a heat stroke. So really, I've been through every natural disaster bar a tsunami and a volcano. You know, I really feel for this. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Ugh, Xenoff is really gonna pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him, don't you worry. We'll get Zin for you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Tribulations is. You're right, the restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir, when you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure, alright, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. Yo, 100%. Armstrong, main suspect. Alright, let's go. Oh. Yeah, stylish is one way to put it. It's been a full month and they still have a crime scene? Hello? Oh yeah, it is this guy. Spoiler alert. Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What's with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Also, another mark for LGBT representation in this game. Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. Yeah, real awkward now, Phoenix, huh? How do you feel about being sexist, idiot? No one's giving me a seat, ask me. There's no one here? Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant and it's open for business. Now who's the idiot? Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. There's no one here. We can take anything we want. Maya, that's illegal. Yeah, I suppose we can. Don't encourage her. It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. Oh, it says open or close. Must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know jack about French. Oh my god. -2. Since I don't know jack. Oh my god, that's good. I'm gonna use that. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. Bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see. A bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look! Fine Bona china cups. Never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya. This is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. Is this why I talk the way I do, or does Phoenix talks this way because of the time period? Am I a product of the game, or is the game a product of my time period? Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. Do people still draw cash registers like this? I went to comic school and there's always like a discussion about how to draw things either accurately or draw them so a person could immediately interpret it as such. Do people still draw cash registers like this? Or have we moved past that? It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. I just dropped my phone. Why don't you try wearing something a little more chic sometime, huh, Maya? You know, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a fashion designer, and I was really into boutiques, and I wanted to like open up my own boutique, and I still kind of want to do actually. If I ever got a chance to, I would 100%. And so you know, chic was like the thing, like a chic boutique. That's what you called it. But I didn't know it was pronounced chic. I just thought it was pronounced chick until like late middle school, I think. Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? You find to wear normal clothes every now and then. Something stuffed behind the rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000, maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. Paper. It's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. What? And it's been there for a whole month? Paper from the day of the moida. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I could find out some more about this paper. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Oh wait, didn't we already say this? This table set nicely. Just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dagnabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Okay, got the obligatory Star Trek reference. That's how you know this game was made in the mid-2000s. I feel like they stopped making... do they make, like, Star Trek references still in media? I feel like they still make the whole, oh, I'm a blank, dang it, not a blah blah blah. Still, some. I just can't think of any recent examples. I feel like my brain is bringing, like, Minions to mind, and I don't know why, and that kind of scares me. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really cool, I love snow. Let me see. Huh, it's not white, it's not even snowing. Got you. I was only kidding, Maya. Nick, there are lies that are okay to tell, and there are lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. That's the worst crime of all, Phoenix. I love snow. I understand where Maya's coming from. I would be so upset if you lied to me about there being snow. Alright. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so. With all this police taped all around it. A stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. Then why can't I picture you doing just that? This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. Maybe I have to talk to Maya. Maybe I have to come back. I don't see anything else, so... Oh my god. I love, like, stuff like this, too. I've come to learn recently, though, people, like, do not appreciate this stupid aesthetic and how everyone just thinks it's ugly. It's not right, I tell you. Okay. Also, look at these high-tech 2016 computers. What the freak did I miss? Oh, maybe I can go back to her and show her this newspaper. Oh, sports paper. Let's see. Did Gustin Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, the paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gustin got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh, no. Found this paper in the magazine rack at Très Bien. Sorry, I don't know French. Très Bien doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he is not really fond of them. Maybe one of the customers left it behind? Anyway, what I want you to look at is this scribble here. Ah, that's it, sir. MC Bomber. That was the name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. Guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So, that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. Master of Crane, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better set up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Oh, better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Sure. There we go. Oh la la, bonjour! Welcome to La Très Bien. Oh god. Oh, hello. Oh. Up in Maya, she's frozen stiff. Bienvenue! Welcome to my petit restaurante. I do pronounce that restaurante, or I don't know how to... It's got the accent, but I don't know how you pronounce things in French. Huh? B Avenue? Oh, non. My petit julep. Huh? Me? Look at his face. Like la kitten rejected by his own mother. You are fatigued, no? Hello. Need this. Aromatic bath. Oil melange of la neroli and la rose. I can't do a French accent. I don't know how people do French. Think I need what? Oui. Just add a couple of drops of this mixture à la bathwater and voila! It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastique. I just figure if I leave out the amount of syllables I usually leave out. Hold on. Yeah? if I've already eaten, I'll still have pizza. You know? Even if I've already eaten, I'll still have pizza. You know? It's never a bad time for pizza. I love pizza. Alright, back to being French. Really? And for la manzois? Who? Me? Look at that face. Like la papier rejected by life itself. You're fatigued, non? For you, Manze, I recommend this. I like... How do French people talk? I feel like what I'm just doing is giving a little bit of a French accent, making myself a little more breathy, and leaving out as many syllables as I usually do. Or a bergamot, and maybe a hint of oui. Hint of what? What are you adding to my potion? Hello? I will add la peppermint and la clary sage for a fragrance exceptional. Such an invigorating recipe. It'll bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? Hello. You will be seated. I will bring you a special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. My Vinsu. I know this already, monsieur. You are La Phoenix, right, non? Yeah. You know me? My, oui. I never forget the man who flirts with me, especially in court. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Xenoph. Wow, lots of gays in this game, yeah. I've said it time and time again, and I'll say it again and again, baby. Phoenix Wright is a game for the buys. Looks like everyone to do with this case already knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression Xenoph's been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself too again. I am John Armstrong. Encante. That sounds like it might be right. Enchante. I just... it's just... I love this game so much. You know, words can't even really describe how much I love this game. More like this game. Get it? So what does tres bien mean? You know, tres. That means 3, right? No. Tres bien is François. Français? Francais? Wait, Frances? How do you... I don't know French. I only know Spanish. I'm trying my best, but I don't know what is like an Italian. I don't know what a French pronunciation is. In English, you would say, very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactamente. Just be Spanish. Just be Spanish. Isn't it so much more fun to say exactamente? You know, like, add the extra E. It's a lot more fun. I don't know. I hate French. I need my sister here. Maybe I should have her voice this guy. His big old anime eyes. La atmosphère is très bien. And la cuisine. I just go back to the Spanish accent. I only know Mexican. I'm sorry, guys. This truly is the case of all time. It's a fun case. Is it the case of all time? There's some wacky shit that goes on in Apollo Justice. This game is crazy though. I love this game. This whole game is wacky. La atmosphère is très bien, and la cuisine is très bien. Food's so good. Why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la hot cuisine. Thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I have lost Maggie, I don't have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui, for la moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Ah, pour moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. In fact, don't eyeball me. Listen, I'm nothing against you, alright? I'm not homophobic or nothing, but I do hate the French, alright? So, like, I'm a little biased. I am la chef. I am la menaher. I am also a trained aromatherapist. Roaming what? A practitioner de aromatherapy. French accent, just close your nostrils, your fingers, and talk. La art of La sol with the delicate floral aromas. I just keep going into like a Portuguese accent, to be honest. Like a little Brazilian. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. Yeah, people who make like floral aromas they're always so strong. I have this one lady at work gives me samples of her perfume. Working with her for like 3 years. And you know, she's like a haute couture perfume person, right? And she'll give me samples, and she gives me like these little tiny bottles, and they smell great. Some of the only floral scents I like more fruity scents usually. They smell so good. And I like look at the prices online to see like, oh my god, how much did she get? It's like a little tiny bottle, like a really, really small bottle. $500. And I just get them for free. Anyway. So can you tell me what you know about the incident? Bien. That makes me sad to remember. Yeah. I remember. And it just sounds like Russian. How do I... French person talking. English.
I'm very bad at English. You know the French accent?
Accent.
No, I can speak about the French accent.
The French accent. I'm doing it right, I think. I feel like I'm doing it. I feel like every accent is just like a different iteration of a English accent. You know, like Southern accents are just English accents. Did you guys? Here's a little fun fact for you guys. Do you know that the current Southern accent is like the bourgeoisie accent of like Britain, in that Britain's accent is actually more heavily slanted towards what's the word? No, I can't remember which is which actually. Just talk like chamber. One of them is like more aristocratic, and one of them is more... I'm pretty sure that the southern one is the old version of what the aristocratic accent was in England. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. Anyway, bien, it makes me sad to remember. Yes, I remember it so well. So well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So it was the third last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. Man was in there for a coffee suddenly became ill. It's the poison in his coffee? That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was already slumped in his chair. He was dead. Mandu! Oui! He was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, he was alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. He knows that Maggie said that there was someone else, but... Okay, the accent I'm basing this off of, by the way, is one of my clients is also French. Owns a bakery. I'm just like basing it off of her. She's a very nice lady. She's like the only French person I've ever liked in my life. Actually, it's not true. There's another French artist who gets her copies made at where I work, and I also love her. Every other French person I fucking hate. Anyway. See. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table? They asked. But I am not the only one. The man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? So who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of la murder, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? My, oui. As usual, he came alone as the day. At the time of la murder. How do they do R's? La murder. Moida. He was there. He saw too. But he says the same thing. That there was no one else at la victim's table. Dable. Maggie swears there were two people there. What does my mean? So many French things I had to fucking Google. I swear to God, these people. My meaning. French. But. Makes sense. Should have figured that out. About the lawyer, that was me, I suppose. My bien sûr. Wow, he's first person who said it wasn't me. What? I'm confused. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? I have no idea what the hell just happened. I'm not the lawyer myself. I don't know what to speak out of turn. Blah, 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 blah. Oh shit, never mind. He was talking about the thing. Fuck. Even the Frenchman who cannot speak in English could have done a better job. You were very cool though. Oh, oui, so handsome. Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you opened your mouth, the old courthouse stirred. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. Great. Found the sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, I save for my kitchen. Great. Not move, sorry. I want to look. Nothing new, okay. Maybe I show him the profile. She looks so cute. Maggie was a policewoman once, n'est-ce pas? Yes, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. Oui, she was la suspect in la murder investigation, non? Oh, you know about that? That is why I gave to her la perfume for la happiness. Happiness perfume? Oui, blended from bergamot, like I have given to you before. She's been arrested again, and found guilty this time. This is true. And natural aroma of happiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. People... I could talk all day about these freaking aromatherapy bitches. I swear to God. I'm not surprised she was last prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes. I feel like I'm out of breath talking for this guy. Oh my God. Ooh, I'm like expelling like all of my air when I talk. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Well, maybe let him talk. We'll find out. Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? Gotta ask this guy for more info. Stat. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oui. I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy. She's still been indicted for murder. Prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oui, it is true. If there's anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Cyclops. Oh my god. No way. What are we gonna do, Nick? Just have to remove. What the? What's wrong? Magatama, it's gone. Huh? I had it in my pocket, but vanished into thin air. What? But I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby? Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? Table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? That is the question you will have to ask him yourselves. Huh? Him? The old man spends all of his time dans la park. La park? Oh, a park? What park's that? Behind the restaurant. It is called Vitamin Square. Thank you. Je vous en prie, my dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. What the hell is happening? How did my Magatama disappear? I like just realized that like the background has like the same style as How to Fool Boyfriend. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Nick, why did you yell? Hey Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? Grouchy looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. He's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Ugh, my grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. Excuse me. Do you mind if I had a word with you? Yes. Just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? Really chucking those seeds at them. What the fuck? It's gotta hurt. Go on, eat this. Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Tribulations. Ha! Disgrace, I tell you. An utter disgrace. A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today. Hail of any shame. No shame, I tell you, not 1 ounce. What happened to the old Bushido values of Japan? Like honor, modesty. What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. Your problem is you lack any sense. I don't want to do a Japanese accent, because frankly, I don't think I could do one either. I'm not very good at accents. I used to be. I can like imitate it if I hear it, but on the spot, how about hitting a girl where it hurts? You go to Trebian a lot? I'm a miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage. They serve in there is not food. Where's the sushi? The tempura? The rice? Trebian is a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? On real food, not some of those snooty snacks. We're in a marriage Japan. What about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up there. There. Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. It's a miserable excuse for restaurant. That place. Miserable. Certainly knows the place. Must be a regular. He hates it so much. Why does he keep going? Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Ha! Take that! You must be hiding something, right? He is. I should be able to see a Cyclock or two. Oh, wait. That's right. My Cyclock. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You better find it or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a whole world of pain. Pigeons. Hey look, pigeons! Yep, and he's with them too. You know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. They can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? You're overthinking this one. Is just a smidge, Maya. Pigeons and doves are very closely related. Oh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You're discussing Rogue picking up something someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? Ah! That's none of your business! Alright, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now you want so bad, I don't want to give it up. Okay, Phoenix, what are you, fucking like 4? Hey, that's fine. Looking at this orange reminds me... of what? You're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know. You don't have to tell me twice. I know it better than most. This place is so fruity. Just like this chapter. It's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. Wow. Great ally. Phoenix right. Being fruity isn't bad. Thank you. That apple slide is perfect for you. You're fruity. And what is so perfect about it? Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down a few times. Go on. Woo! No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone can see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try, too. What are you trying to say, Maya? You're trying to say I'm fruity? What the hell? I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Really? You? Sure. Finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron fillings? Wow, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron fillings. Filings? Is it filings? Filings I found way back when. You want them? No. That's it. No. I'm getting thrown for a loop because, they're giving me 4 dialogue options and then it's still not, like, enough talking to them. So I'm getting a little confused. Excuse me, sir, could I just ask you about this? Sir? There you go, boy. How does some pigeon feed sound to you? This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. Okay. Okay. So he's got nothing else for me here. So let's go somewhere. Maybe I can... Mademoiselle. Yes? Are you looking for a job? What? No. No, I was just... Let me see. Your style is un peu different, but you have a good face. Different? Felicitations, you have passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. And Nick, help! Don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both? Oh, now I can look for my Magatama, I presume. Those in here are absolutely atrocious. Some of them have been circled in red. Really hope Mr. Armstrong is not thinking of buying those. It's really tight behind the cash register counter. Can Mr. Armstrong even get in there? If he got in, could he get out again? That's a little rude. It's a bunch of little trinkets on a shelf by the door. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all these personally. Mr. Armstrong must be a pretty big neat freak. He already has this table ready to go. Now, if only the food in this place was edible. How do you know that? We haven't had the food. This must be the table where the poisoning occurred. Stain tells the story well. The whole area is still cordoned off with the police tape, even though it's been a month. I guess it must still be under investigation. Maybe Gumshoe has something to do with that. Maybe Gumshoe was like, no, we need to keep investigating and let them bring it down or something, if I had to guess, maybe? That would make the most sense. Looks pretty cold out there on the streets. Peaceful though. It's nice that people can take it easy after the holiday rush. Don't see anything else out of place. Maybe I go somewhere for now. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. Guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Okay, there we go. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? Nope, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. She was really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. You know, the guy with a 100% lose rate? Yeah. Oh, him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again. Yeah? I'll make sure you get locked up for good, got it? Oh my god, my voice gonna go crazy there. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. We didn't date or anything. Hey, what's the funny looks, pal? It was just it wasn't like it was anything like... Look, sure. I was her boss when she was doing her training, but that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big ol' Gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. Now my cages turned out to be a tsundere. What the fuck? I was, Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You've gotta keep it a secret, got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elg. He was the computer programmer. I see, a programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. And Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. All she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. The victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. Programmer, and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in the trial. You're kidding. What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal, I'm real busy. I haven't even gotten the time to sift through these papers. Look into yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kinda working on it by myself. Oh, that's alright. There's already rule on the case and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I've got amount of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bud's no lawyer. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there, and a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop. It's not exactly complimentary, you know. So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right? But get this. Everyone else in the police says the guy was alone. Even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD? Oh, yeah. You didn't mention something about a CD. And there was a symbol CD on the table, sir. But a guy turned the place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. Didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. Radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phony could never explain that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, Mr. Tribulations didn't mention that CD either. Don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. What's that, a sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tribulations. It's dated the same day as the murder. You might be onto something here. Take a look. Oh, and take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey. What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah. MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. That's no good. I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey, pal. I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? Good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this'll turn out to be an interesting clue. What's paper given to Detective Gumshoe? Okay. I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know how good the defense was. And what did he say? He started off by saying, I'm at a complete loss for words. He must have found something quick, because he went on about how bad you were for about an hour. But he said you sucked so much, it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. I was trying to get Maggie found guilty. Chef betrayed bien, huh? You know that chef said to me, "Oh la la, your body is full of the toxins." And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. It says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know. There's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. This is like the most... Maybe you're right. Maybe this is truly the case of all time. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Feels like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. You know, someone last episode said, oh yeah, isn't it crazy that Larry is the only canonically straight character? It's not that, you know? You're right. Okay. A worm. Poor Maya. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's really taken a shine to her. Suppose we'll just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. Yep, that's normal. I'll go pick her up from Tribulations once things have cooled off. That's so funny. Hmm. Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about this? I really don't know what to do here. Okay. There's one more thing to do here, I guess. Present. Why don't I have his profile? Oh. LMAO? I'm stupid? I have no brain cells? You hate to see it? So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations? It's kinda hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kinda the unimportant gossipy stuff, you know, pal. Look, how about this? You go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself. If you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef and Tribulations and then report back to Gumshoe. Great. Okay, of course. Of course, it's what I had to do. Of course. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Oh my god, my wife. Oh, hello. Who was that just now, customer? Pizza's here. She had sort of a dark aura about her. Oh my god. Ah, welcome! B Avenue! Wow, what a cute voice. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya? Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. And who is that woman I just saw? Oh. Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. See, now that like she said that, my stomach growled, and then my pizza just got here. Of course. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, have a tinnitus attack in their left ear. Great. Wow. I love existing. Yeah. Make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come here. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my give me a tip smile. She's so cute. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's $20, of course. The twin tea set, I believe. Taking a pass on that is kind of expensive. For a restaurant, that's like a pretty normal price, right? I live in New York City. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen! A lunch special, please! With all the extras. Drink, side, salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Oh my god. Maya's really getting into this. So, how much is the set lunch then? $20, huh? With a drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45? Hey, wait a sec, Maya! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, your deluxe fortified lunch set. Whoa. A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit! Thanks? Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Ugh. Well? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Ugh. Here, Maya. My wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate. I just remembered, I've got to clean the toilets. Hey! Can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. How's that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey Nick, do you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya. What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Weren't you gonna show me around? Here's my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. Better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Okay. Me if I had a kitchen. Got the fire hazard over there by the stove. Got it. And here it is, the famous Tribulations kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so you better search quickly. Chop chop. Oh my god, he's just got like bottles of the... What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow! Look at all these little bottles. Oh. They're aromatherapy oils. It's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100? They're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? Yeah, that's poison. Like 100%. Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? Looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool. Read one out. Say it in your best French accent. With intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. Two of them. Like actors from a film. The coffee, still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon. On that sad Sunday morning, the foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you, I must. Wow, that was shit! Hi. Huh, that's it? That was your best French accent, Nick? That was fucking awful. What the hell? Yep, that's a poem for you. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give this place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? I wonder if... Never mind. That sounds good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster and abalone ricochet with a balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I ate? Just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. Yeah. I mean, I'm shocked that I knew what fricochet was. I had never seen that word spelt in my entire life, so seeing that there, I was like, whoa. Whoa. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? I don't know. Look, right there on the counter. My Magatama, what's it doing there? What indeed? How did I not notice that? I'm actually blind, I think. Oh, and look at these knives. They look really sharp. I'd like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake. A cheesecake? You don't actually need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. Why a cheesecake, you freak? My tummy growling. Anything else to take a lickety look at? That's like everything. I mean, I want to take note of how dirty the walls are, but I guess it's not like a thing I need to look at. Oh, maybe I can go to this guy now with it. The old guy's not here anymore. Drat. I still have some unanswered questions for him. Scooter, huh? Who would leave it right in the middle of the park like this? Wheelguard and the light are busted. Guess it must have been in an accident. It's totally a wreck. Hey, what do you think you was doing with my bike? No, I was just... You've been messing with my new ride, is that what you've been doing? The new ride is this kind of... you was gonna pay for this? It wasn't me, it was just passing by. Hey, then who's the one that covered my saddle and crap, huh? You was gonna pay, you catch my drift? Wait a sec, I'm not a pigeon. A wise guy, yeah? I oughta beat you so hard, it'll feel like you was smooching the express train. Uh-oh. You better watch your back, this ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers, and then you's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What do you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright? You saying you, Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you a wise guy too, huh? Yes, cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. There's no way that this guy showed up to court and they're like, yep, that's Phoenix. What? Out of my way, I got a cruise. He's gone. Sure, that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make note of the scooter. Ha! Pathetic. Oh, it's you. What do you fresh from a little brat like that? And you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes. Have you been here the whole time, then? I was in the strawberry. I had some thinking to do. More like you had some cowering to do. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There, you flip pigeons, you want food? Ha! Take that. He's going there because he's a pervert. Okay, let's not get it twisted. I already have a sneaking suspicion what the answer is. I knew it. This old guy has got something to hide, but what could it be? He's a pervert. I just know. I just know. Alright, let's go, bish. Time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at the restaurant that you dislike so much? Is it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants, to eat. To eat? Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to the restaurant for food at all. You insolent brat, how dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? Tell you, not you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food, because it's fucking disgusting. Proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the twin tea set. Food at Tribulations is terrible. And expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I had money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a job of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crock. It's another story, but the price is nothing to me. So, you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn? Exactly. I have so much cash, I go for swim in my money vault every day. Fortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn, you're flat broke. You were looking at this job listing magazine. This is yours, right? My magazine. Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? So what? I was looking for a job. I buy a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh? I don't go to the restaurant for food, I just go for the frappuccino. Yeah. I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does the cappuccino cost there? $8. Those had better be some golden beans. New York City, baby! This place, theoretically takes place in Los Angeles/Tokyo, so maybe the prices still make sense. But I don't know, maybe prices weren't that expensive back then. I didn't drink coffee during these times. I think Korma would be better off drinking dishwasher, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I'm wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not, but anyway, yes. That place has free newspaper street every day. Newspapers? Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. Sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Tribulations. I know that there isn't, but how do I show that? Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit backspace. I'm stupid. Whoops. I think I would need the... I need the newspaper back, I think. Hey, you just in time. What is this, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about the newspaper you gave me. I'm guessing the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what'd they say? Did the analysis turn anything up? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Lenelg. No doubt about it. Expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Sort paper refiled into the court record. MC Bomber. Get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find the restaurant, okay, pal? When did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Yeah, you do. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? It smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind let me borrow that bottle for a while. I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspect John Armstrong? I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. It must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on the details. Of this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at that trade PM, pal? Yeah. So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean. He's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... Yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet my built their chefs got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Tender lender. Okay. Oh my god. I hope you guys can hear my stomach growling. That'd be really embarrassing if you could hear my tummy growling. I'd be really embarrassed by that. Maybe I'll show Maya this. I'm wondering if I have to present them. I don't know. We'll just try it. If we lose health, we lose health. You know what I mean? Let's see. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribulations. So? What of it? So it's the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago. What? See what I'm getting at here? The restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that the customer happened to leave behind. Ugh. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. Gonna have to put this guy out of his misery. I'm gonna have to kill him. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Tribulations is... Should I just show Maggie? I think it's the uniforms. What do you ask me about that girl for? She was the waitress at Tribulations. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. But I don't recognize that face. And you are probably telling the truth here because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. Gulp. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough, please. No more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it, stop it, stop it. I knew it. I knew it. Sir? Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. So I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No, I didn't mean it like that. I even get one of those lousy cups of cappuccino every time. $8. I'll be able to serving girl punch me, lock me up. Really, that's not what I'm here for. It'll be the same in another 20 years, and you'll understand what it's like. You know how painful it is to be an old man like me? No, really. Listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. Show some respect. I'm Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You always think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. I was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. Because I think that he was distracted and didn't see anyone, and the other guy, I think he's lying. That's what I think. Don't believe this. I even broke his psych locks and everything. I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Oh, I need Maya, who was wearing the waitress outfit. Oh, I'm picking up the pieces that are being put down. Can I present the profile? Oh, so man, is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch! Hey Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh, me? Why? Something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay, I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? Sir? You again? Well, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay. I think it's going pretty well. Huh? We're still just a child. Run along and play on the slide, alright? But play on the slide? Oh, we were so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled. Pigeon. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, sir. Quiet. Can't you see I'm feeding the pit? Oh my god. 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 Mia? Well, I don't mind, sir. I'd really love to talk with you. Yes, of course. Certainly. Victor Kudo. Even from beyond the grave, wow. About the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? It's like he's a different person. It's quite a shock even for me. It's kind of a strange-looking boy. The girl with it took the Javachino to over to him, you see? And? Was the customer alone? Definitely. He was the only person at the table. And he took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like, "Ah!" and then collapsed. Dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything. Whatever you want to know. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now, but it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Would you like the food at Tribulations? Well, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. Set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at the restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France. I can't believe Mia's laughing at this guy. Use the Trebian a lot, don't you? Of course. I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. Fiona will be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Careful of that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right, the man's an ex-con. He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, those eyes. I can't take this. Mia's really got this guy eating out of the palm of her hand. He steals things from his customers. I knew it! He's a kleptomaniac. From his customers? Loves, handkerchiefs, like little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so you better be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino. He really is regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef. Fainted before? A wicked man or woman. Repeat offender. If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Thanks, Maya. Yo, Maya, a real one though. I mean, she's a real one. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Ooh la la, Mademoiselle Maya. None, how can you leave me like this? I'm sorry. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a psych lock or 3, didn't he? Gonna have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volunteers. Of course. But his hair's so nice. But what is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Hello, hello. I will confess to everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died here had a lottery ticket for $500,000. $500,000? Oui, but after that incident, this ticket, it disappeared. The ticket disappeared? Yeah, sure. This was the motive that la prosecution gave for Maggie. Yeah, alright, Mr. Kleptomaniac, sure. They said that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? My lord, you've been trying to hide this information from the about the lottery ticket from me, and I want to know the reason why. No, monsieur, you doubt me, but I have confessed to everything that I know. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. I like when they tell me what it is I'm supposed to actually be looking for. I think it was stolen by this person, or this proves this specific point. It just is a lot more helpful, I feel. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that it was you. Ah! Mon Dieu! Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. My, pourquoi moi? Why? You have no evidence. I'm not a master of the mass. I'm not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. Present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. What is this, a poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man. Or woman, repeat offender. Sorry I have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong. But you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu! Les mensonges! You are the liar. You deny it? Do not make la false accusations, s'il vous plaît. So do you have any proof? I want to see la incontestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers. Oh, this? Seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my Magatama. And I found it in your kitchen. No! Wow, this game just about broke some windows. Oui. I have a weakness for la little trinkets and la figurines. Me and it just slips out, I cannot stop it. You stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oui, it is the truth. I'm say timid little girl instead, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time, it was not the last small trinket, oui? It was $500,000. My non, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? That you are in desperate need of a large amount of cash? This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Ah! You alone, to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Mr. Armstrong, still that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How do you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to la radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something like that about that too. La winning number was announced on la news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? Oui, he had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was desperately in need of money, so I Put the poison in his coffee? No, 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 no. Oh, none, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of these tickets. What? La victim collapsed. Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? Pourquoi pas? He had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How can you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. None. This is not true. I did not take it. A ticket for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. My filly. It was not... That's enough. Huh? Ah! Oh, never mind, it's Godot. Fuck. Mr. Godot! What in the heck are you doing here? It's without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. He came here for coffee? Is this craving for coffee know no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am the airhead, none. Just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I am just a pretty face. Without me looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one you meant to steal? Indeed. What happened to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Okay. I guess. Voila, you two. Time to laugh at La Pretty Little Airhead. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Peter's note thrown into the trash. Looks like we've got a new mystery now, namely, where did the winning ticket go? Got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. Can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. Alright, I'm gonna make use of my BRB screen for the first time in like several months, probably. So make sure I don't save over the last part of the last one. Nice attorney, trials and tribulations. Maybe I did already. Okay, I'm using my BRB screen for like the first time, like ever. In like months. I use it like once every like 6 months, I feel. Let me just get to listen. There's some background music first. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm even gonna use my BRB screen that I have. My very professional BRB screen. Very professional. It looks really good. Nothing is captured. Alright. I ate pizza. I brought up 3 slices. I only had 2. I'm shocked. Usually I eat more than that. Got me coughing because I had pizza. Oh. What the fuck? Oh. Alright. Alright. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? He was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie, I fucking knew it was him. Yeah, Detective Gumshoe. How you doing all right? How you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sure. Sure. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger. And you. Yes? You better square this case away, got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Square away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, detective. You're on our side for once, right? Yup. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Of course. I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. Something I say doesn't mess with the facts. Make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay. We're from a united front today, pal, you get me? Don't know how illegal that is. I can't tell you how grateful I am for you, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? No. I can only wish. Why did nobody question it? I don't understand. Like, he's like well known for like never losing in court. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Bitter. Mr. Wright. Oh, my easy bridge for a second there. Yes, Your Honor? Ah! Well, what's wrong? Nothing, it's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, you was talking to me. It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty? So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trade, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we'll find out soon enough for this trial today. I already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you're Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. Sorry. Yeah, I was wondering that too, actually. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. As everyone is aware. Oh my god. Aware? Court has already given his verdict on this case once. Therefore, I will stand for relevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand. Why does he have an accent all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? No, well, oh my god, he's Southern. He's Southern now. I guess my brain's decided he's Southern. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented the last trial. This is what I get for watching Knives Out. Because he's supposed to sound like the VeggieTales guy in my head. He's the, is he Asparagus, I think? I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said. Anything that phony me said, trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot. Please summon your first witness. I'm lowering my C so I can talk higher. Where's my C? Okay. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, the gumshoe. Other way around, detective. Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control, for everyone's sake. I see. So, the Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens, Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. And these are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused. Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately he took a sip of coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner and chef, and the regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. It seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Come, detective. Take up. I thought I said hamster for a second. Take up this hamster. Take up this hammer. And nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Oh, yes, sir. When this took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And it looks like Miss Bourne might have had some kind of motive. Using the dark aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Writer would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around, is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Ms. Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said, and What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey. Sadly, testimony isn't supported. Oh, hello. Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. The two testimonies tie up on that. We both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Sure, why not? Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps the review of the victim's table was obscured in some way? Ha! The argument is as weak as the coffee at Tribulations, right? I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yeah. A one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population the defendant. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef. Moments after the poison took place, correct? I think the court will agree. That's such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Trite, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? Okay, I read that with so many, like, trip-ups. Oof, that was cringe. Sorry, I'm sorry I did you so bad just now, Mr. Godot. It certainly seems to show a victim's table extremely clearly. Bow bow. He's just listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? Yeah, just press on everything. I don't freaking know. And what was it that the victim was listening to? On the radio, Detective Gumshoe. Hello, hi Mary, how are you? I'm good, how are you? What's up, Buttercup? God, I'm so cringe. You know, scientists have wondered for years how one person can manage to be so cringe. And there's just no answers. Huh? How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Detective, could you please tell us about the poison and how it was used? So traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup, and nowhere else? How should I get you, pal? Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder? I'd put in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that's on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Ha! You put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite. Nathan took his coffee black, with no sugar. Ugh. It seems the poison could only have been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? Well, they haven't punished me yet, so yeah, baby, we pushing. Are you absolutely certain about that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Oh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, you're right. That's what I was thinking. Guess you were wondering. That last objection was for the detective there. Tough for me. Oh, hey, you're right. Be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. You have time to waste. You have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. the... what piece was it again? This. Should I be grateful this coffee is only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? Oh, now I remember. This is the victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's coffee cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof the victim did drink the poison coffee that was in this cup. No, I wouldn't go that far. You need a few other pieces, but... The victim gulped down the bitter... Well, for the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Upon further investigation, we found a certain chemical substance. That seems cyanide. I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? It's, well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much and your history. How much is too much? The lethal dose is 2.2 grams. That's enough to finish anyone off. 0.2 grams? How much is that? You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much. Earwax, huh? That was something Gumshoe's got an abundance of. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. Some kind of motive? Yeah, but you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. You know what my golden rule is, Detective? Check out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying, we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. So stick to the facts, Detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. She was, they said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. Disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Yeah, press on it. What can go wrong? Wait a minute! The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Ha. I have it here in my hand, the very ticket in question. You know what? He should have a southern accent. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket? One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search. The defendant. What? Order! Ha! It's quite lucky Bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to court. Immediately! I better keep an eye on that ticket, the way the judge's voice is quivering. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's a Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. Like an old man who knows the score. What? 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 There's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who's weak to the siren call of money. What the fuck are they saying? What the hell are they talking about? Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up real fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance with one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie. This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. But that stain looks like it can't be blood, can it? Ha! Seems the star of our play was a little flustered. Somehow spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? It's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course. Coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean. Of course. I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket? Searched Kate right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? Yeah. Maybe I didn't need to be a shit lawyer to do this one over. Oh my god. I mean, they got it kind of stacked up against her. Yeah, and the Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What? Why did you not tell me any of this? Hello? Do you want me to save your girlfriend or not, buddy? Order, order, order! The court will accept these evidence into evidence. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not sent the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Oh, wait. I won't say anything yet. Hold on. Don't play games, prosecutor. The bloodstain, the blood color stain that's smeared all over the apron. It's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain. You need to be told, just look at it. His glasses are red. He can't see red. Hello? Roll detective? Could this stain really be blood? No, the guy was poisoned. There's no blood. No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? Must have gotten someone even while taking someone the breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull something like that again, and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. Ugh. I thought everyone knew what it was already. It wouldn't make sense to be blood. Like, I don't know why people are just like, why would it be blood? That he was poisoned, not like fucking like beat to death. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, the supporting evidence, they have all been clearly established. Well, Trey, seems you really are a phony after all. Ugh, you really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. This seems to be going great. The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kinda scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. Everything didn't have any identification on them. We figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. Maggie was searched, he found the lorry ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was that. That was that. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Identified the victim and secured prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trey. Don't count any more cross-examinations after this one. So let the fun begin. He's so hot. He's annoying, sure, but he is hot. You know, we all have to admit that. Alright, we question all the statements. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe?
He's an old man who was a regular at the restaurant when the incident happened.
Ah, we're obviously talking about the same old man.
Officers dispatched that right at the report came in, but the old guy still made the fuss. What took you so long? And he hurled abuse at them in seeds.
Seeds. Ha. There was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. I guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy. Gilman was the only other customer in the place at the time. Took his time finding a payphone, apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. How long was the defendant unconscious for?
The officers got to the crime scene at 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at the time. Took about 10 minutes or so before she came through. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself.
But you would have liked to have carried out the search, too. Phoenix! Oh my god, Phoenix, you can't say that. My Detective Gumshoe is an innocent, pure baby, okay? He would never do such a thing. He would never do such a thing. He's a good guy. He's an outstanding, upright citizen. Never mind. You're a professional Detective Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. Save the momentous for your own time, Detective. All we need to know about is the investigation.
Oops. I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I?
Okay. Getting weird champ, a little weird champ in here. He didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then?
No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet.
58 cents?
Yeah. Keeper, I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal.
Victim sounds like he was a terribly miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? I think I'm onto something here. Oh, good. What? Onto what? Meowdy. Meow, partner. Wait a sec.
Oh, did I say something dumb again?
Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes?
Yeah, basically.
In that case, how are you able to identify the victim so quickly?
Oh, that.
He's still let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy's eyes thing going.
There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket.
Seems to circle in Elg. Gelg. I don't remember what the fuck the name is supposed to be. Visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations.
We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds.
That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? Prescription bag? So what sort of medicine was in the bag?
Well, actually, the bag we found was empty.
Huh? I'm thinking thoughts.
Yeah, completely empty.
It's completely empty. Ha! You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence. Desperate are you, right? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? The defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket?
Hey, yeah, you've nailed it, pal. It happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes. Give us crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Sorry. So, Trey, I'm planting the evidence in Maggie's pocket. It's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Well, I'd love to if I had any. It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness.
What else was missing? So, the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for?
Yeah.
Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for, but wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day?
Oh yeah, the one that the restaurant owner took. He won a whole dollar with it. What a lucky guy, huh?
They're just going to let him get away with it? It was just $1, detective. I guess no one cares when it's that little. Except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with. We can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. But Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe. Be the dumbest you've ever been! Let me see what steps I got. What about the potassium, the stuff I got from him? I gave to him. Hold on, I'm gonna press this one again to get the other thingy. Wait, what about the, Ooh, what about the, Wait, but what about the insurance question? This, maybe? This was missing, I guess, right? Let me go with that, I think. Please, 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 please. God damn it. hard. It seems so hard. But like, that was missing, right? It was his newspaper. You know? Oh my god, my back. Oh, that hurts so bad. Why did I do that? That's what I get for trying to get candy. Owie! I just want a Milky Way. Is that so much to ask? I don't want a Snickers. I don't like nuts. Yummy. Sorry, I'm friend. Be the dumbest you've ever been. Me. So he made a note of like here. He said he's on something here. Right? Sorry, my brain just died for a second. And then, but this last part definitely is like a contradiction because there's oh wait. Okay. Literally, you know, if I say my thoughts out loud, I like will remember them better, so I just need to say them out loud sometimes. So here's my thoughts. I remember I thinking of face being like possibly like that. Because I'm wondering if that's not him. Like the bag like isn't his. Like the bag is actually like the prescriptions for the other guy. Because I don't know if they just confirmed that that's him by like looking at him, or they just confirmed that it's him because he had a prescription there. Because I like wonder if the other guy, like the guy who it is, that's his name, and then he took his prescription with him. But anyway, on terms of things that are missing, I didn't mean to press. I did not mean to press. The prescription's missing. But I'm wondering if he like left the bag, and the bag is his, of the guy who killed him. God damn it! Mary! Come on, Mary. Okay. Oh my god. Mary, press the right button challenge. Difficult. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony. Finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribulations. Hold on, I just need to move my chair up again. I moved it down so I could be further down, but now I'm like, I'm too down, you know what I mean? Yay. Where then did the medicine disappear to?
You are too cool, pal.
Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence?
I guess that's the most...
Oh my god, I almost spilled my water.
It's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh?
Victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Woo. That was not what I was thinking, but that is a good thought. Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that?
Ha, that's all. What? Read for the court, the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will.
What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New ear otolaryngological. Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot?
Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say.
A war wound? Sorry, I'm just like adjusting the volume because I'm lower on my mic, so it's not as loud. I'm turning it up.
The day before the incident, Mr. Elk found himself in a fight. Took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum.
He ruptured his eardrum? Then what on earth was the prescription he was given?
It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested.
I don't know. The earpiece thing? I don't know.
It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear.
I don't think that the device in his left ear was for hearing better. Right? We'll go on that assumption for now. Yes, here it is. In very, very fine print.
You mean it seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication.
It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all.
No.
Nick, you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over.
She's right, but I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do?
I think that because, like, if he needed it for his ear, right? I feel like maybe the, like, I don't know. My thought was that the guy, like, didn't, you know, he needed it, I don't know. Either it is his, and he didn't need it, and, you know, he couldn't use the headset. So why would he have the headset? But that means, like, the headset's for hearing, but it wouldn't be for hearing if it was kind of just a radio, you know what I mean? Yeah, we'll push it. I think that this is the key piece of evidence. Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? Okay, well, I didn't think about that point, but, you know. but the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. Okay, I was wondering if the ear pierce is the other guy's thing, and he used the cream on himself, and like the residue of the cream got on the other guy's ear when he used his thing because the other guy couldn't hear or something like that. I think that makes sense. That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waiter served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot?
I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there at the restaurant the day of the murder.
Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater? Very well, the matter of the disappearing medication seems a little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me. Yay! Good job, Nick. We will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness.
Ha. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups.
Court is adjourned for a recess. I think I'm right. I think that the medication is the other guy's. And that's his name. And by he, I mean the guy who has, like, the motorcycle or whatever. And I think that it's his medication and his name, and he took the medication with him, but not the bag. And the medication was used on the radio because he was trying to use the radio, but then realized he couldn't use the radio, and then gave the radio to the other guy so he could hear it and let him know if there was a winning ticket or not. But why did he kill him is the mystery I have yet to solve. Phew, that was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all really nearly died in there. Can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? Did he? He said he'd help me. He totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. It really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him. Poor Gumshoe. So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you gonna be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. We will now reconvene with a trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please.
Prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation if you don't mind.
The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor, duty, or what make me find you, I can be quite emotional at times, too. You don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. my occupation. Listen, young'un. How much do you think there is for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do, or did, back in Japan. I don't know why he talks such great English from my accent, but that's okay. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Wow, real craftsmen, they're a dying breed. Hey, maybe you could embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working at a cash register, burger joint, pretending to smile. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh, yes. I was eating some seeds over a cup of Jappuccino. Seeds? What do you think these are, I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps? Did I? Oh, yes. Yes, I did. I saw it all. Then please, tell the court. We're all ears. Sure. I'll tell you every last detail. It's really getting into this. The young man was reading the sports paper. The servant girl brought him a Jappuccino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. Asked the servant girl there in the defendant's chair, remember her well. Do you, though? Mr. Kudo, she is not a servant girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. Just as bad as the rest of them. You PC people and your political correctness. You. What did they say on Twitter? Was it your? Oh my god! What's the most recent one where it's like you? Oh my god! Hello, you woke leftists in your gender neutral army. What's the one? Newfangled. All this talk of radios and glasses is wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me. Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. He's just upset about all the gay people that are in this case. I understand now where he is coming from. I see. What he's really angry about is that. Anyway. So you saw the victim then? You saw Mr. Glenn Elg? I want to know if Gutzenbraun retained his championship or not. So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? And the location in question? There are partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right? So what if there are? So you can see the victim. That means you were sitting at a table on the other side of the restaurant, correct? Ka. I got to that place to drink Javicino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at. I mean, you go there to eye the waitress? Mr. Kudo, that's a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw? Mr. Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I. I see. My eyesight's fine. Doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving. I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress. And I saw what the serving girl put into the Javicino as well. I bet I know what's coming up, but something tells me I'm not going to like it. Sure. Your Honor, I need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask the witness to add what he knows about this to his testimony. I agree, witness. Will you enlighten us, please? Sure. There's no question about it. Derek has basically put some white powder in there. Oh my god. Crack cocaine? Did she really put that into the coffee? You dummy boy? She took some out of a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in. Shouldn't she have been adding sugar? Sugar in a small brown bottle like that? Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? Ha! A bottle like this, perhaps? Oh, there it is. That's the one. That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. So, what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? Ugh. I took one sip. He took just one sip. You young'uns, you waste everything. Those Jalapenos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died. Congratulations, you have earned the title of battiest man to grace the courtroom. So is immediate death? Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible. Oh yes, he slipped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the Jalapeño I just drank turned sour in my stomach. Oh yes, I know that feeling. And the waitress, I presume she is. You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Does she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features? The disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry. You will see all the way up to her... You know. She's practically naked in that uniform. So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? Anyone could wear just such a uniform, even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the Corvetti. Spare the mental anguish from that image. Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away. There are other recognizable things about her, too. He's pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Press harder! Sure. You saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether the waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Or if he even saw anything. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you add them to your testimony. Sure. Ribbon her hair and her apron straps were loose. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. What about the most crucial detail of all, her face? Ha! So I would remember that.
Objection.
Witness knows the straps in the accused's apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. Yeah, but we can't prove anything about the fucking apron. Like, hello? That's right. I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. So no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well, but what should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. What did he say about the bag? Did he say something about the bag? I don't even remember. Oh my god. Whoops. We'll look back the back first, and we'll do straps. The defining features you describe are all things you would see from the back. Oh. Yeah, they are. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection.
Ha! It's
guy there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. But this is harassment. I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. If I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. There wasn't anything caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. I missed the cue, I hit one. You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes? No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down. That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. This has turned to a matter of pride for old CD now, I guess. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not. Like I thought, we need some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front. Think old CD really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. He was there for cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. She makes a good point, though. Hey, did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie. That's what we have to figure out, Nick. I don't doubt that it is her, you know? But, like, I just don't think that he was paying attention to anything she was doing. I think he was just paying attention to, you know, the uniform. Well, this is obviously the apron, because as we made a whole fuss about the fucking apron having blood on it, Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this. Ha, this filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Yeah. The pizza's getting cold. I already had 2 slices. The pizza's getting cold. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. I think I'd forget something as dirty as that, Well, you half-witted clot. But what? What is it? Since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before, yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. Teehee, my bad. Witness. You gotta oops your way out of this. Ha. Well. So we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Triton, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird? Exactly. When that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. Oh my god, so mysterious. You can rely on me, Captain. My organ's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted. I can't remember. Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out. Very well, let's test just how good memory and attention to details is, Mr.
Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. I like cannot find a comfy position to sit in. I think I had to like readjust everything on my desk. He's one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Yeah, newspaper in his hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling his pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. And the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. Little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. Okay. Really weird way to talk about a guy. That's why we've just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Okay, but that doesn't fucking matter. First of all, like, whatever. This game came out before all these different studies about memory and whatever. Oh yes, I hate those. You know what types who are so vague about everything. How are we gonna handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that old man's memory is shot. More like old man's memory is shit. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. Be cruel, apparently. Alrighty. Let's see. Pressing out wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Let me just really lickety-split. Because his spectacles aren't broken, right? Profiles. I guess you could call them broken. They're not really broken, though. I think it's on purpose. We'll just press. Spectacles. Dark glasses to you. One lens was green, and the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remembered him so well. Man got that fucking, like, seance spectacle thing going on. He did have some kind of lens over his left eye, but I wouldn't have called that a pair of glasses. Seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take into wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance. We better come up with something sharp and quick. Guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. The newspaper was a sports paper, was it? That young hooligan, I didn't ask him, can't you even read without fidgeting, I'll just be able to read the back page with all that rustling going on. I need to find out if Guts and Braun retained his championship title. It's his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you go buy your own? Why are you looking at me like the... Goose and Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway. That's important, thank you. The wireless? Decadent young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless. Oh boy. I'm using an earpiece. It's selfish, that's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. See that desperate to listen to the radio? What are looking at me? Wait, that was definitely messed up. What are looking at... I definitely didn't read that wrong. Definitely was not, and it was not correct. I'm pretty sure. You mean the waitress who you only saw from behind, right? You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go, isn't that right? Maybe? What does it matter if I saw? Oh my god. I better not push it until I've got some hard evidence. His free hand? Yes. Which hand was that? Weren't you listening before? Cloth ears? I said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? His free hand wasn't his right hand, then which... Oh, I'm trying to work out the logistics in my head. Ha! Perhaps the great Mr. Trey has three hands. Why does it not wink? I can't tell if it's working. Oh wait, I have my eyes linked, don't I? I might not be able to wink, I just realized. Hold on. Oh my god, that's so funny. I was like thinking this whole time, like, wait, why can't I wink? Oh shit. I made myself tiny. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep. Wind physics. Auto breathing. Wind strength. Can I make it windy? Oh my god, I can make it windy. Oh my god, like a samurai. Anyway, sorry. I forgot how you do it. Yeah, I think I have my eyes locked. Wow, I was like, when all these times I like tried winking, I was like, that's so weird that they, huh. Well, that's my bad. Link eye blinking. No, it says it's not like that. Never mind. I just don't blink. Okay, never mind. Oh well, we're not gonna talk about it anymore. Never mind. He starts only asking. You don't need to gang up on me like treat me like I'm a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. This old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss. Guess we just need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere, huh? Anything will do, even the smallest detail. We just need one mistake and he's ours. I'm reenacting things. Okay. Okay. So of his free hand and took a sip. He's in his right hand. He took a sip with his right hand. No, he had it in his left hand. I assume if he drank with his right or his left hand. Oh my god. This seems completely faulty, Your Honor. Sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. Are you sure? Really? Are you really sure about that? Must be on the wrong track. Am I stupid? He had his paper in his right hand, the noisy bracket rustles in the pages. And then if you look at the cup, his mouth mark is on this side, which means he had to be holding the teacup in his right hand. So he could have been holding it in his right hand. Am I stupid? Right? The right... He has a newspaper in his right hand. Freehand. Yes. Freehand. With his right hand, didn't I? I think it was his right hand that was. Am I dumb? Am I stupid? It would make sense to present this on here. Right. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of testimony? I hate my life. I hate my life. This was a way of testing the credibility of your memory. I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory. I tell you nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. Care to tell us where this is going, Tripe? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would be at his left. Ha, what is this? Kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee. Consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the miss had better go back to the park where he came from. Wait! Boo. Oh my god, Reaper, listen, I'm gonna play Resident Evil 0 next week. I think on Wednesday or Thursday. I'll write down what time eventually. Just so you know, if you're here, you know, you'll miss it. Since you're the Resident Evil god. I think I'm going to stand here and listen to you. You tell me I'm mad? You're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony? Damn, bro was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen. I am. That dead young hotbot in you spiky-haired yahoo, you're at fault. Ooh, me? Thank you, old man. We've had quite enough of you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I gotta say! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure, I want to hear a little more. Mr. Godot! This is my 16th cup of coffee. So this is your final stand. Hey, Captain, you can rely on Victor. Oh my god, I hate this guy so much. Like, actually, if Victor just leaves, like, forever, I'll be, like, so happy. That's okay, the VOD will be up, you know, put the VOD on my YouTube channel. I've been uploading them, been really good about it lately, you know. Who's wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs? He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. We know that the victim... Ooh, sorry. We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. Was it a monocle, Your Honor? A small computer monitor often used by programmers. Do programmers actually have those? Is that like a real life thing? I feel like it's not. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? Inside the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HGTV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me bad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth. It's true, he doesn't seem to be lying. And those are the facts. in good old black and white. Ow. Yeah, bow, bow, bow. So the victim was wearing an HMD. Blah 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 blah. HTTP, CD, DVD. What does it matter? Some of them actually, but anyway. And you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side? No question. I can only see a side of his head from where I was sitting. Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. View the side of the victim's head. I see. Seems you kept an eye on Mr. Glen Elg. He's getting on my nerves. Listen to that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all at the same time. And he went and made all that fuss dying for one sip of Davagino. I want to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just look at him, looking at me, suddenly speed on my seating. What could have choked? So I think the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. Yeah, interesting. He was nervous. Earpiece you mentioned. Which hand did the victim touch it with? You're one of those people, aren't you? Oh my god. You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket. What? Well, no, this one makes... What? Fastens your left cuff with your right hand? The tour guide says, on your right side you'll see the famous blah blah blah. You're the only one who deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you? What? No, I didn't mean... Obviously use a hand on the same side as body that the earpiece was in. Ow, ow! Oh my god. So he had the HMD on his left side, and then it was his left hand, I guess? Okay, they're making a big stink about the fucking left side. You're very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo. And I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try to play on me. Looks like he really did, said the guy picking up the cup with his left hand. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy's telling the truth, but even so, something's not quite right. He took evidence at him until he breaks, but if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradiction in his testimony, right? Or left? Like, what if it wasn't him somehow on that side who's looking at the wrong guy? What side was his ear messed up on? I don't remember. Was it Santa's profile? Left eardrum. So yeah, I was right. No, he wouldn't have the thing on his left ear because it's broken. Theoretically, assuming it is him. I'm still not too convinced. Not sure what the relevance of this is, but Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. I can only see the side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Eh? Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear. Because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon! Pretty pigeon. Order! This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when he knows his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Goodo? Ugh. A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. What? This old man is my drop of milk. What? Captain, who are you coming a trip? It's the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down, I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javachino with his left hand. He put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. Took a sip of the cup, held it in his right hand, and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Liar! What's the word for when you're like telling witness what to say? Leading? Impossible. Witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is relevant, Your Honor. The fact still stands. One or the other, Mr. Elg drank the poisoned coffee. Like this. Sorry, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court, but to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, you can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. Wait! Please stop now. Where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? It's that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I kept my mouth shut up until now, but there's something else the court should know. What? There's more? To be honest, it might not be anything, but I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark. Me? It's me like I'm some evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? Final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet. Much, much quicker. I can't believe this is happening. Ah, you get ready, youngster. I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? Gotta be using some kind of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, clumsy idiot. Upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, hmm? Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. After me again. Poor defenseless old man. No! Yeah, not dare you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you have a feeling that there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah, so what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I had to cross-examine this guy. You're bird brain. That's all you could think of. Oh my god, please, I don't want to voice this stupid bitch anymore. I'm fucking sick of his shit. Very well, Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please. And please, I am begging you, let it be your final one. Oh my god, I do not want to listen to this man speak any longer. Rather listen to the nice sensual tenor of Godot's sweet, smooth, bold voice. Anyway. Bro, I'm not even gonna press this shit. Let me just look at the court record really fast. I have a sneaking suspicion. Yeah. As soon as he took one sip of his Javachino, well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase, he knocked it right over, broke, and the strip of cloth covering it got completely soaked. Yeah, except for the fact that the vase here is fine, so fuck you. Sick of this guy, for real, for real. Oh my god. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Look carefully at the table. Face is there. Intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Granddad? Oh, that's a weird thing to say. Oh, Granddad of yours, hopscotch. Ow, ow. Enough! If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. What is it now? I just remember something. Yes, go on. Broken vase. It was on my table. What? Well, you see... Starting with that young flag collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table. Haha. Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked. Thank God, so he didn't piss himself. There's at least that, I suppose. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Wait a minute. If that's the case, I've more to say. Oh yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom, please. Jesus Christ. Wait, listen to me. Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked, and I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. It has not been positively identified as the witness in question. Additionally, there are 2 disparities in the testimony we've heard thus far. Rust in the coffee cup, and the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand. And the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it! I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end. Want one more thing, Your Honor? The witness we just heard from, he is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So we summarize it accordingly into this statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish.
Whatever. Prosecution doesn't need props like that.
It was really mad, huh?
Yeah, I would be too. I am, in fact.
Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. Your free copy is my own, yours, and Mr. Godot's.
Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are you supposed to do with 3 copies?
As all, the court is adjourned.
Okay. So, the question is, it's only been like 3.5 hours, more or less. Do I want to end it here and then do the investigation and then subsequent trial next time? I've been really proud of myself, okay, guys? I've been really good about, like, you know, not playing games for 7 hours straight. Well, let's take a little look-see, I suppose. Let's take a little look and see what's going on around town, I suppose. For like 11 more minutes. We'll do 11 minutes and then I'll end it. So how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? Got a bit crazy in there. Just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Nothing to help anybody, in fact. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw. The apron, straps, and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictions. Time to play a doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah, we gotta find one for Maggie, or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. Alright, stop talking like that. Well, I'm officially at a loss as to where to start. Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first. I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use. Yeah, that's true. Let's look at the opposite side of the room. We need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Somehow I think the key to this case has got to be at Tribulations. Well, let's go back there and check it out again. Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing too. So, anything on your mind? Actually, there is something. Wondering about Zen off. You know, like, what he's like and stuff. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot about that guy. Seeing he's got the scratch on his left eye, that could be from when he got, like, injured, you know? Yeah, wait a minute. Because he said he got into a fight, right? I think it's him. I think this is the guy. I gotta beat you so hard, it'll feel like you was swooshing the express train. Phoenix Wright? You saying you? You saying you, Phoenix Wright? Because I'm Phoenix Wright. I'm the one and only.
Actually, I've learned a little something about my doppelganger. Huh, you did? What did you find out? Oh yeah, I was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don Foninione. Let's just say that he was such a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. What's that guy's story anyway? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? I think that he did it, or he blamed the Maggie to get someone else off. That's my suspicions. I think he was talking to the guy, though. That's what I think. Guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her, too. Maggie! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know? Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Calling the officers for free for quick. Can't you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the playing the internet. My female pen pal, 1337 Asian Princes. Oh shit! What did I just do? Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No! 1337 Asian Princess! Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy? More like panicking, if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. Sounds like their computer's getting hacked. Well, I guess I'll just have to write her a real letter instead of an email. Apparently you could write up some reports, just a suggestion. Dear 1337 Asian Princess, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night? Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume and become chief. Can you tell me what's going on, or do I come back later? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Even pickpockets can have their pockets picked. That's secure. Better to go with something that doesn't sound too much like a slogan. He must be coming up with slogans for a crime prevention campaign. I'm not sure even he knows what kind of crime he's trying to prevent. Alright, I guess we'll come back, because it'll probably be explained later. Sounds like they're getting hacked. Empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it. Come on, come on, come on. Hey, that sounds like... Now just call it an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worried about something. No, that's the wrong number. Ugh, looks like 8. Would have only needed to be $5 anyway. What a rip-off. Oh, is he playing... Is he gambling? What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, it's you. That was I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is. He's having the twin tea set. What can they say? Oh my god, is he running like some kind of like illegal gambling operation or something? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look at Maggie in the eye now, pal? Really drove her into a corner, you know? You always want my put my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? So sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Would he have preferred crumbly, like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you, about me? I mean... Well, how she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that. But please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick! Oh man, poor Gumshoe. So, you like the twin tea set?
I never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking.
So how did it taste?
Well, for 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. Really, it was delicate.
Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? That's what he's thinking.
That's it. I'm trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. I just realized it's bad. That's right. It tasted bad. Just kind of hard to admit to yourself when you pay 20 bucks for it, you know?
Maybe you should have found out about the price after you finished eating it. Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glenn Elg came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenn Elg, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? So what were you all excited about earlier?
Huh?
Oh, that's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something.
Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. What were you listening to?
Nothing, really. There was just the daily exercise show.
Oh my god. What the? A cyclock?
This lunch special's lobster sure is great.
Then why are there tears in your eyes? Wait, I'm asking him about this guy, I think, right?
He has a real programming genius. Called him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally a computer, Maya.
Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim.
Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
For fun? Oh yeah, I know. So, have you paid a visit where Mr. Elk worked? You might as well.
His workplace? What's that?
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Or something like that.
Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. You know all about that high-tech stuff. I wonder about that.
It's just around the corner from this door. You should take a look.
Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? Blue Screens Inc. Maybe it's like a... I think that, maybe then it's like a front as a business. Like, it's like an insurance scam business type thing. Or like a loan shark business. Maybe. Maybe it's a call center scam place. Do I have anything that would make him talk about... Well, let me see what I need to find to make him talk about whatever the hell was on the radio. The radio. Alright, Detective Gumshoe. Tell me the truth. What were you listening to?
No way, pal. Now you've made a big deal out of it. I'm not gonna tell you.
We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I say it was related to... I mean, it was the lottery for sure, right? I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glenn Elg did.
It's like you could see right through me.
Huh? Cracked him already?
See, pal, that's what I said is nothing.
I love him. You know, I assume that probably, like, you know, when people were younger and like watching this, probably like, oh my god, Gumshoe's so dumb. He's so ugly. I've always loved Gumshoe. And you want to know something else? I think I only had like a very, very, very brief stint in time where I was like a type of person who likes characters like Sasuke. I think I liked Sasuke the most for like a month. And like that was it. That was my pretty boy loving era. After that, it's just been all personality. Like, Rock Lee has always been one of my favorite characters of Naruto. You know, I love Okuyasu. I am for some reason forgetting my fucking husband's name. Yu Yu Hakusho. Kuwabara. Oh my god. I keep only saying like Koa. I think I'm playing Koa Mundo from Danganronpa. But yeah. You know, it's just it's just never been an obstacle for me. I'm just built different. Better taste. Always have had better taste. What can I say?
Usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try.
What's with everyone in the lottery? So how'd it go?
I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all. And the half a lousy buck, I was so mad.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
But the same kind of ticket as Mr. LG, and they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on air. It's intense, pal.
I think that's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah. What time is it now?
Oh, it's just after 1:30.
And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time?
Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket.
Linear radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Huh. I have many thoughts. Nothing else to say, right? It was just that. Alright, well, I'm gonna save it here. And then we will continue this case next week. And we'll find out who killed this man and who this man really is. I do think it was all... I don't know, it'd be hard to plan it out beforehand. You know? And like then just decide to murder him that like as soon as he got the ticket, the winning ticket. I don't know. So we'll have to see. But I'll catch you guys on the flip side. I'll see you. Did I save? Okay. You know, I have no idea, but you know, we'll see. Maybe my memory will be jogged eventually. I know who did it, and I know like what happens vaguely. I just remember why. Usually it's the why I forget, it seems. But yeah. So it'll be this next week plus the last Penumbra plus Resident Evil 0. Lots of fun games next week. Lots of spooky games. Oh, horror. Yeah. And got some other plans for things I gotta get done as well, because a lot of things happening. So I'm gonna try to get out a bunch more content out. I'm sure you guys saw, but I've uploaded like a lot of my VODs now. I posted a new TikTok earlier too and stuff. So there'll be some more TikToks and short videos soon. I'm trying to bang those out really fast. Anything else I have to announce? I don't know. But you know, I'll see you guys later. Thank you for coming to watch my wonderful voice acting, of which I am very clearly goated at. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'll catch you guys next time. Stream tomorrow night? Sunday night? I don't know. But I'll see you guys. Bye!